Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to EU4. Five. It's the fifth one, actually.
Yeah, so when last we left off, we'd just been attacked by a Indian miner, which is not a miner, actually. It is a gigantic monstrosity over here, Hoysala. And that was fun. They did not declare for this island, which is good for us because they're going to take this island. So far, they have not felt the need to raise any of their levies, which is embarrassing for me. I've never seen an army. I've never been in a war where the enemy did not raise their levies. This has never happened to me so far. So, the hope is that this is a huge mistake that they will be punished for heavily. We have already taken out the soldiers that were on Daik. We have a very tiny area that we really need to defend. We have this area over here, and we have these areas up here, these areas down here. And other than that, we don't... I mean, I guess we also have this up here that we need to defend now. I'm actually tempted to call Martaban into this war. If we call Martaban into the war, that would actually help us a lot. Would you be willing? Just to defend this territory for me, basically. I'm worried if I call them into the war, then they'll just go land in Hoysala and get themselves killed. So I think I don't want to call them into the war at the moment. Just because I just don't... I'll call them into the war if they make a landing here, and I don't know how I'm going to deal with it. But our current situation is that I've just upgraded my troops in the previous war to Lancers, and it has not been going great for me because I have never had enough manpower to actually field these Lancers properly. I just haven't had enough manpower to make it happen. So the other thing is that there's actually not enough of a frontage limit for me to field all of these Lancers anyway. The frontage limit is 11, but it's actually way less than that in the jungle that we've been fighting in. So that's not great for me. The possible frontage... I feel like this is -4, but I feel like the frontage that I've been able to actually field is closer to 4 rather than 7. And I don't know why the frontage is that low. Maybe I should check. Let's check that. So, EU5 frontage limit. I need to look at basically every modifier that frontage has. Mountainous woods give -6 to frontage. Interesting. So I might have been fighting in hills or something. What is your terrain? This is flatland. So this is jungle. In theory, if I fight there, I should be able to field a frontage that is higher. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So we need to get these fleets here because I don't know where the rest of their army is. They have 3,000 here. They have 2,000 here. So I'm accounting for a few thousand troops of theirs, but I'm not accounting for nearly enough of their troops for me to feel particularly comfortable. How many levies do I have available? Oh, shit. I have a shit ton of levies available over here for now, which are going to disappear if I don't raise them. We're raising these levies. That is actually clutch. So, this fleet needs to pop over here. That's done. Now, before we unpause, let's deal with some of our alliance and other things. We can't send thingamabobber. Let's improve opinion with somebody. And somebody else. Next, we have 3 non-integrated provinces. I don't think I'm going to do anything with those. We're going to allow Martaban to take these, so we don't need to integrate them ourselves. Let's see. We have... I'm not going to... I should worry about the active market. We're at this very start of stream. We should get things done that need to get done. We have the ability to send some silver to Goa. Kojikode market. We don't have access to the market itself, so we can't do anything with it. Manila market. Not doing that. We could do this for now. We could try this. We could try this. And we have 0.6 left. We do the last bit on this. And then we click the next button. Kojikode again. So, Temasek, we have 6 trade available. Let's get rid of these. This trade to Baghdad is fairly valuable. Let's drop one on. We'll just leave this where it is, because otherwise we're going to cause some problems. Let's see. Go. Click on this. Everywhere other than Baghdad is real cheap. I need to start exploring. I need to start exploring more. I stopped exploring for a while, and I need to start doing it as soon as we finish this war. Which, I mean, good luck for us, right? Because, yeah, this lacquerware trade is pretty valuable, and we should be able to do more of those, but because we haven't explored, we don't have access to the really high value trades. This is not going to be worth anything. I will increase this by 1 because that is a fairly high value trade. And then we will see. Okay. Okay, this is half of the thinger limit. I would lose money doing it in Pena. Make basically nothing there. Nanchang can. And Berun. We don't make any money off of that trade. Wait, why is this not actually organized by the thing that it says it's organized by? Alright, it's fine, it doesn't matter. Okay, so that's done. Let's see what we can do with cloves. Okay, we can't import any cloves. At a profit. I think that cloves we don't really need to look at too closely. We could export some books. I can make a little bit of profit importing from combat, allegedly. But they don't have any to import, really. I really need to get access to more iron. I could import firearms. I don't think I can import coffee right now. Let's see. Alright, let's just do this for now. This will hopefully have several trades that don't fizzle out instantaneously and work fine. So I should probably get wool. I guess I don't need wool in Temasek market, I think about it. Okay, Sellenbow. I have a lot of Okay. So Sellenbow is sitting on 20. 15 of which is coming from just Martapura. Man, am I happy that I fucking was able to secure that. Getting that road through a random other country. Oh boy, that is clutch. That has huge implications. So the Sellenbow market is functioning properly. It's doing exactly what we need it to do. So, what else do we need to do? We really need to start exploring. This is not what I need. Oh, that's interesting. Not a huge amount of income available from this, but... better than nothing. Also, wait, no. Did I finish those Mercury things? They're not quite done. So... dent in the price over there. So I'm actually going to click this button. Alright, Sellenbow. My gold supply is about to skyrocket. I would imagine that tools are not going to be importable right now. Tea is a continual problem. Let's see. Oh, this market has infinite wheat. Let's just click this button. Because it helps our pop needs. We don't need any more food imports. Let's do this. We don't necessarily need whatever we're doing here to be particularly sustainable. this is for building needs. Let's do this. And I think we're done. Yes, we're done with the trading stuff. We don't need to... Wait, mob in. It doesn't matter, actually. Ooh, that has rice. Nice. Okay. I should probably look at my Martaban holdings and see what kind of nonsense we can do up here. This is tin, rice. They have wool up here too. I don't think I need to do anything with my own money. I think that Martaban is just going to be building the shit out of this themselves. I don't think that I need to do it. So, that is sufficient for that. Do we need to build? Yes, we need to look and see if there's any armories we need to build. We need to build an armory here. We need to build every armory that we can have. Okay, you're just not properly funded. And we might actually need to build a bunch of training fields. Alright, I'm going to wait on the training fields until after this Parliament session is gone, I guess. Because it's going to build some for me. Santabong, Songo, Matapura. Subi already has level 1. So up this to level 2. Alright, I'm not going to spend a ton of money right now. But 25 minutes into stream, actually 33 minutes into stream apparently, we are finally, that doesn't make any sense. It can't be 33 minutes into stream. I started like 3 minutes early. And it's 9:21. So it should have been less than 25. The live thing is counting it faster than 1 second, I think. That is weird. I just updated OBS, and I think the update might have done something funky with the timing on things. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. What does matter is that I am about to have a overwhelmingly large number of levies to throw at this problem. And if we can basically take back this, we will be in pretty good shape. My goal right now is to basically let them start sieging this province, and then we stop them from completing the siege. It's just that simple. We're not letting them complete the siege of that province. We're moving everybody to Sichuan, I think, because this is not my territory, so it's a coastal province that I don't have to worry about an army landing on. Alright, so we are going to recover some number of troops. Okay, we need 3,441 to fully reinforce our regulars. That's going to take years. So the Kavarati Atoll has fallen. So they're at 7% war score now. They cannot get ticking war score. So the only thing that they're going to get war score off of is sieging down territory. And I have a fleet here, and I do need to have a fleet there. I cannot move that fleet. That's blocked because I just don't have the resources for it. Once we push them off this tile, we should be in okay shape. How many of these regiments do I actually need? It's tempting to eat the financial cost of just doing this, but I don't think I need to do that. It seems to be prioritizing filling up individual regiments, and I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we do need to just keep an eye on everything. Yeah, unfortunately, we are going to be... Hey, that's a Shane and Company. How's it going? You're just in time. We're finally going to be pushing back. We're not. It's going to be a while longer before we're able to push back. Ooh, money. I love money. Yeah, I love money. Give me money. How's it going? We're currently trying. We've been doing a pacifist run that has resulted in a lot more war than I was expecting. The last, 4 or 5 streams, we've been in warfare continuously the entire time without having declared a single war. In the last few streams, anyway. We declared one war. We declared a piracy war earlier against Ryukyu to break their pirate confederacy and release all the other miners that they had annexed over here. It looks like they have reconquered most of that territory. But I don't think they're a pirate republic anymore. If they are, they have not chosen to attack us again, so... That's the one time we've allowed ourselves to declare a war, and it wasn't for any territorial gain. This was all gotten through diplo-annexation, and the rest was gained through colonizing and diplo-annexation. Well, okay, so we did conquer Martaban, but we conquered Martaban because Hamtawadi just keeps attacking us. They just keep attacking us, okay? Don't worry about it. It's fine. They keep attacking us, and so we have to, at some point, you have to fight. We fought 4 wars against Hamtawadi because they keep attacking us. We fought, 3 against Khmer, and this is our 2nd war against Hoysala. It's ridiculous. They keep attacking us. Okay. Anyway. It's fine. We don't even want to keep this territory for ourselves. We want to give it to Martaban, but we didn't get a chance to peace out before we were attacked again. We are the deadliest pacifists, that's true. It's also unfortunate. We have a huge alliance chain that we usually have, but because these giant empires keep attacking us and forcing us into these extremely long, protracted wars of attrition, we have a slight problem that all of our allies will accept the call to arms for the first war, and they might accept the call to arms for the second war, and then on the third war that's simultaneously going on because an empire has attacked us, they go, you know what? No, that's okay, actually. You know what? That's fine. You have fun with that. We had a huge, huge alliance chain here, and unfortunately, none of them decided to help us against Hoysala, which is just, inappropriate in my opinion. It's actually fine. I am fully fine with them not investing in that many wars. It's fine. So once we have gotten these people pieced out, which hopefully nobody else attack. It's possible that that Pena decides to attack me. So I do have to be concerned about a Pena war, but hopefully. So I need to do a couple things. So first, we're going to detach our levies, and we are going to. This is the levies, right? Yes. We consolidate these regiments. Okay, so now we have a bunch of levies that are consolidated properly. We have a shit ton of cav that may or may not be useless. The jury's still out on whether the cav are going to be of any use to me. And we have that group of regulars there that I don't want to attack until I have recovered my troops. And what else do we need to do? I would love to mass build training fields. So let's do a mass build of training fields. Can't build any of these. Do I have any armories I can build? Yes, I can build a second level of that. Okay, let's build some training fields. Look, the way that you engage in pacifism is first you recruit all of your population as fucking conscripts. And once you've recruited all of your population as conscripts, you simply don't declare war on anybody. Look, eventually my military is going to get big enough that people stop declaring war on me. I didn't want to be constantly fighting people. That wasn't the intention of this run. I was just planning to prep ASEAN for the invasion of the Europeans later on. And it just hasn't been going our way this game, okay? It hasn't been doing what we need to. Now, how is our income? Like, actually, though. Oh, wait. Okay, this is not working. Ugh. Let's see. We can't do anything with the tools, so this is all bullshit. Let's see. Goa. Is this just important? This is for population needs. Okay. You have plenty of supply. We'll click this button. How about you? Any supply? No. There's some place that has crazy supply. That's you. Okay, perfect. So we now know where we can get wheat from, pretty conveniently. But yeah, Singapore does have a substantial... Like, half the population is in the military, right? It's like a Switzerland thing, only... I think Switzerland is the entire population. But everyone gets military training, because when you're a tiny island, you need to be ready to defend yourself. And... so far, nobody's invaded. We're doing okay so far. No one's invaded us so far. In the real world. In the game, nothing but invasions. But in the real world, we're doing okay. Do we have any trades for our government needs? No, this is just tools, which we can't get. Okay. You know what? Manila, I'm not going to worry about you. Anybody else that I need to... Oh my god, we have unused trade capacity fucking everywhere. Why are you not... Oh my god. No, wait, no, that's... scared the crap out of me. I was like, why do I have so much bad trades? Alright, so these are not working. I did, in fact, shave half of my face, and I've mostly kept it for now. I need to shave again. That is the look that I have deliberately chosen for myself. I did it as a bit during COVID, And then I just liked it, so I kept it. You know, I spent my entire childhood playing JRPGs, so for me, asymmetrical looks are just correct. If it looks weird for things to be symmetrical. So I liked it, I kept it. I liked it, and importantly, my wife didn't veto it. My wife did not say no. So, we're keeping it. Anything that I need to deal with? I don't think so. I think this is all fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. We need to wait until next month, and hopefully we're making money. This is a lie. This is not the actual amount of money that we have. Yeah, we're currently making a tiny profit. And that will increase as we get more of our stuff going. Do I want to peel off the war exhaustion right now? Let's see here. I haven't been paying close enough attention. Luckily, they haven't moved these troops. I suspect that their fleet is in shambles. They don't seem to have any transports, but these numbers are often very incorrect, so I don't actually believe it. If they don't actually build any transports, we should be able to basically just sit here. I would love to get Vision and Pahang. I don't know where all of their armies are. See, the only reason that they've successfully invaded me here is because I am an idiot and I wasn't paying attention, and I had my fleet in the wrong position, so they managed to just land all these troops around here, and I didn't need to let it happen, and I let it happen, and it was bad. And now I have to wait on my soldiers to catch up, which is like gonna take frickin' ages. I have so many Lancers here that I don't need. Okay. Speaking of Lancers that I don't need, I have 1,100 troops. That's 5 things. It's actually closer to 6, but we need this army to have about 1,700 before I think that it's worth bothering to attack this. Are you starving? Oh, buddy. Oh, Pina is offering me an alliance? Oh, hell yeah. Do I accept an offer of an alliance from Pina? The one place that I was worried was going to invade me in a couple of seconds. Do I accept this? You're not? No, you're an ASEAN. Let's go. Let's accept this offer of an alliance. We can call them in. Should we call in Pina? Let's call in Pina. Look, if they sent us an alliance offer, okay. If they sent us an alliance offer mid-war, they know what they're getting into. Okay. Pina is now in the war. They are probably going to do nothing of value because they are almost completely landlocked. But it does mean that this territory I no longer have to worry about. Because if some troops land over here from Hoysala, this is a large enough empire that they're going to be able to just smack down whatever they manage to land. Like, if they got their whole army, this is very developed territory. This is probably not as developed. I don't know how big they are by comparison. So Pina is, I would say, a peer. They don't have any levies raised, so it's... Oh, did you raise some levies? No, you've just built more regulars. Okay. Excellent, actually. If you don't make any levies and you just make regulars, I can hurt you with your finances, which is not really dangerous to you, I guess. But let's see. So yeah, this army from Pinya can probably handle the any Hoysala army that lands, unless they really suck, which is possible. We'll see what happens. But yeah, my goal is just to get an alliance chain going with like everyone in this region. That's my goal. I just want a nice alliance chain with everybody in the region to colonize this all up so that we don't get like the Europeans showing up and like having a good time of it. So, unfortunately, I don't know how we're going to accumulate war score against Hoysala. Like, I think we can zero things out, and that's about the best case scenario. Unfortunately. So, are you just going to starve? For some unknown reason. Oh, is it because Malacca's starving? No, Malacca isn't starving. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. For whatever reason, they can't get enough food to survive. We are, unfortunately, no longer prosperous everywhere. We are making money. We are slowly but surely getting our... I need to merge these armies. I'm going to make a big mistake and just send all my fucking levies to go attack this army and just get them obliterated. But yeah, how many lines do we need? We need... The issue is that I do need a bunch of excess lancers now that I think about it. Because they could all just show up on the same front. Kind of a pain in the ass, but it's fine. It's fine. We waiting. Silver's in getting out competed. Oh no. Right, did we finish the stuff in Selenbao? Yes, we did. So, Selenbao. Who? Flores is rebelling against Thorns. Who the fuck are you? I'm beginning to think I should have held this territory myself. Instead of giving it to them. Hey, did it occur to you that maybe you should accept the Malay culture? I should have fucking changed their culture, man. I should have just, in the fucking screen, I should have just gone, you know what? You're Malay now. Fuck off. I don't care. This entire group that I gave them is Malay. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. It was a mistake. I should have held on to all of my islands over here. I colonized all this shit, and then I handed it off to a vassal, and I should have made a fucking fiefdom out of it. That's on me. That's on me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I should have just annexed them and then made a fiefdom. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Actually, I should have probably just held on to it myself. It's not a big deal. Okay, so we're building a couple of carracks. You are sending some troops for some reason to meander around. Do I do anything with your rebels? This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. The rebels that they're dealing with are literally like my people. Okay, do I... They have... Is this 13 regulars with a total of 1,900 troops? They have like an average regiment size lower than I do, honestly. Let's just do this. and then make a formation out of this. We want... Do we want any levies here on the sides? I think we maybe don't. Let's take a look. Now we should have one of these levies on each side, I think, just to act as a break. The frontage that we have available is way smaller than you'd think. So, I think we maybe... Cav levies, I think, are going to do basically nothing. You know what? I could put you on one of the two sides if I want. Do I think that this army can get the job done? This is 9,000 troops. It is about 1,200 cav, which is... If I can't handle that, if this fight we lose, I'm going to be very upset. I think we should be fine. We should crush them. Ostensibly. Especially since they don't have any actual morale at the start. So let's see what happens. Okay. That looks much more like what we've been trying to see. Okay. We're going to pop over to Malacca. I assume that's where they're retreating to. Once we've done that... So do I defend this? Man, do I even want to defend you? Have I just created my own little Malay population over here that's just going to be autonomous? No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fight these rebels, and then we will, actually annex that territory and turn them into a tributary or something. We can turn them into a vassal. It's fine. So. That's what we're going to do. It's going to be fine. We're going to make a slight reorganization. Okay, perfect. So, we have some prisoners of war, and we have this army, which we are basically just going to take a... let's see. How many troops do you have left? Ah, they finally raised their levies. Let's go. Okay. There we go. That's what we're looking for. They finally raised the levies. They're like, wait a second. God, that was embarrassing that they didn't even feel the need to raise their levies for the beginning of the war. They're just chilling on no levies. Okay. So, we need to... I guess I can just detach a siege. And then we just pop into the boats. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't see into Pahang. What's the likelihood that they have troops just sitting in Pahang for no reason? Zero. There's zero chance. There's no chance. I'm not going to worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There's absolutely no chance that this army gets obliterated by 3,000 troops that are just chilling just outside of line of sight. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Exactly. Number of chances equal to 0. There's no way. It's not possible. Okay, so this fleet is fleeing, as is good and proper. The one issue with having allies is that the AI is very dumb. So they're going to keep sending completely hopeless missions into Hoysala. And that's going to obviously be a problem for us. I would love to be able to accumulate war score against them, but I don't think it is going to be possible for me to accumulate war score. So, am I the war leader? I am not the war leader. Okay. I might actually lose this war. Because they don't have... It's like... They don't have any territory. So, I imagine that the... war exhaustion is escalating very rapidly here. Okay, we'll see what happens. So the goal right now is just to take out the rebel armies. I think we're in okay shape here. How are you doing? I'm not going to look at you. Don't worry about it. My economy is fine. Don't let the naysayers trip you up. Alright, we have a whopping 200 cav out of this regiment of 14. That's solid for us. Are we going to be fighting in planes at some point? Do we need to actually be engaged with this nonsense? You know what? I don't know where their army is, but it's probably not here if this is coming back automatically, so maybe we just walk back to their capital, huh? Alright. Oh, this isn't their capital. Their capital is Flores. Bungabili. Is all of this navigable? That requires boats. Alright. I saw a flag that wasn't mine over here, and I was like, uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Well, everything seems to be going well. Though, now that I'm allies with Pinya, I think there's a decent chance that nobody's going to declare on me ever again. Which is not necessarily great for me. Because if nobody's declaring on me anymore, that means that that means that I'm going to be expanding substantially slower, both economically and like in terms of territory. I think that this is a thing. Oh, this is the capital of Flores. Why is it the capital of Flores? I'd expect Flores to be the capital of Flores. No, this is with Hard. I'm a dope. Don't mind me. Okay, so do we automatically start sieging that stuff down? Is this the right? No, we're on the other side. Alright, we'll just walk back to Larantuka. I think this will automatically siege down, right? Yeah, this is automatically sieging. So, we can pick ourselves up by our bootstraps and send ourselves over to where we're going. How are we doing? Everything fine? Well, you seem to be losing troops for some reason. Are you all starving to death on that little island death trap that I've created for you? Not deliberately. I mean, that's not entirely true. I did deliberately put a fort there because after the first war, I was like, okay, we need to have time for the next war. The previous war, they used a casus belli to actually conquer that island, and this time they haven't declared a casus belli. So, unfortunately, that means that we're not going to get ticking war score. As far as I can tell, show superiority as a casus belli just doesn't work. I've never seen ticking war score with the war goal of show superiority. I haven't seen it once. A casus Boolean strip. Don't worry about it. So I think. Oh, we finished a statue. Of course they have. Of course they have. Of course. Oh, of course they have. Fuck you, Pina. Okay. Pina, I don't accept this from, okay? Pina doesn't have any fucking excuse. Aren't you enemies with Khmer? Isn't that the reason that you gave me an... Who are your enemies? Okay, never mind. Okay, so this is just Khmer. I don't think we have to worry about it too much, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, they declared on Martaban? Fuck. Of course they declared on Martaban. Okay, so that means that Martaban is actually in the war. Martaban is my scutage, so because they're my scutage, I don't have to worry about enemies occupying any of this territory. Unless they declare on Martaban. When they declare on Martaban, then I have to suddenly worry about this territory. This is a vulnerability right now. Whereas usually it wouldn't be a vulnerability, because I don't have anything up here, really. Now, do I have this? Yes. Do I only have this because I haven't had a moment of peace? Yes, that too. This is that top-tier pacifist gameplay that we're all talking about, okay? This is... Everything's going great for the pacifist run. Don't worry about it. And look, this could be a pacifist run where I'm deliberately baiting empires to attacking me. It's not that. I'm not actually trying to bait empires into attacking me so that I can conquer them. That's not... Yeah, give me a peace prize. I'm the best at peace. Look, all I'm trying to do is create a nice alliance chain in Southeast Asia, man. It's not good. It's not good. They hate me for my literacy, is all I can say. Okay, is my literacy any good right now? I haven't been hyperfixating on my literacy for a while yet, so we have only 59% literacy in our capital. It's, our literacy rate is fine. It's certainly better than Khmer. How are we comparing to, northern China? Wait. We're cooking? We have, in fact, surpassed the Chinese mainland. We've surpassed Korea. And, 67%. Fucking Kyoto. Is this Kyoto? No, Kyoto's adjacent to it? Did they move their capital one tile over? No, this is a different... Okay, don't worry about it. There's two capitals right next to each other because there's so many different... What? What's your literacy? 48% literacy surrounded by nothing. Oh, man, it's beautiful. Okay. Yeah, our literacy rate's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, they hate us for our literacy. That's it. We tried to export books to them, and they declared war. So, how many ships do you have, friend? You have 27 heavies and 27 galleys. I'm not super happy about either of those numbers. I'm not going to lie to you. Not gonna wait. We need to get these transports out of this fucking fleet. Jeez. Jeezums. Okay. Bring in these carracks to support. We will need to get our frontage control. Oh my god. I am a dope. I didn't actually get rid of the very damaged navies. It's fine. It'll only take like 6 months. Look, they just hate us for our freedom. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. So, for right now, we need to get ourselves... Okay, where's the province capitals? Yeah, where's the province? Province. Barataya. Where's your capital? Bungabili. Where's Bungabili? Oh, we just took it. Okay, does that these are gonna turn automatically? We get our ships back to Temasek so that I can move my actual fleet. What did I just do? I said the wrong. Wait. Actually, no. You should go down here. So, how are we doing here? Pina is no longer allied with me. So I thought that having Pina as an ally would mean that I'd be attacked by fewer empires. And then Khmer declared war on me. I haven't been at peace since the last time I was at war with Khmer. To be clear. Like, I haven't been at peace. Because they just keep attacking me. For no reason. Absolutely no reason. Okay, we have 100% war score. That's over. Oh, we get some sailors. I love that. Okay, so... Khmer is declaring for Martaban. Yes. So... They have 11,000 regulars. And... They haven't raised their levies yet. They have some number of transports. If I had to guess, I think that we will be able to manage this. We're at 100%, but for some reason this is not ending. You know, it automatically ends rebellions usually. I don't know why it's not doing that. Let's see. Is this... You're a fucking... This is another one of those things, isn't it? Is this you're trying to force me to be a tributary? Oh, it's so annoying. When they're trying to force me to become a tributary, I can't take any territory off of them in the peace deal. So we're basically in a position where we're getting attacked by someone who we can't really meaningfully punish for the war. There's like no real punitive measures we can take. We can take 35 war scores worth of money off of them, and that's it. Really. Okay, so what we're gonna do with you right now... Oh, hello. There's a navy over here. Oh, shit, there's a navy that's approaching my navy. I don't love that. Let's see. No, because unfortunately, the only there's like a couple of places that I can peel off of them. So there's only two different things that I can peel off of them. The one is this, which is reasonable. This is only 39 war score. It's completely indefensible. Like, this is not a major loss for them. It's not. They're just going to re-annex it, like, immediately, I would assume. So this, I don't think we can really get anything out of doing. Champa would be amazing to do. There's no way I'm getting 147. I don't think I can even send this, right? Because this is over 100. I think I can't even send this because the peace offer is actually too high to even send. So, basically, the only way that I could balkanize them is if I could somehow take a 141 peace deal, which I can't do without... I don't think I can do it at all, because I think the max is 100. We saw that with Hantawadi just now. But in addition to that, I can't... there's just no... there's no way I'm getting that much war score on Khmer. I have to fight them using navies. I can't fight them with, like, brute force. So they're going to tag me with this galley fleet, and then we just have to retreat once that happens. It's not, like, a big deal. Let's see. I just need to pay attention so that I see when that happens so that we can get out without losing any ships. It is extremely annoying how the AI doesn't even pretend to respect Fog of War. Like, it is so funny how far away the AI will send ships to. Let's see. What do you mean if it's still a disaster? Oh, you mean like if they're the thing is that it's more of a nuisance than anything, right? Like, I can't directly invade them because I just don't have the troops for that shit, right? Like, they have 10,000 regulars. I have at maximum right now about 2,000 regulars, right? Is that it? No, I have about 4,000 regulars in total if I actually get all my stuff up. I'm getting to the point where I could fight them, like, in theory, but I'm not there yet. I'm still way behind their overall power level in terms of, like, just trying to brute force my way into their empire. But even then, how many artillery would I need to be able to carpet siege the Khmer Empire, right? Like, this is a big, like, empire to try to, like, sit on. And I am still a very small nation. One of the things that's important to remember is that I haven't been playing tall, and I haven't been playing wide. I've been playing the worst combination of both. I've been playing a tall colonial game where I only can draw colonists from 4 locations. Why can I only draw colonists from 4 locations? Because Paradox hates me. Me specifically. This is a me specifically. Paradox just despises me. Does Paradox have any idea who I am? Absolutely not. This is a bit. Don't worry about it. So Paradox hates me specifically. So the thing about colonists is that you can only take colonists from your home region. And my capital is Temasek, which you'll note is in Indochina, not Indonesia. And because it's in Indochina and not Indonesia, you start out the game with the Riau Islands that are in Indonesia, and your capital of Temasek, which is in Indochina, and you can't pull colonists from anywhere other than your capital. And then eventually Malacca secedes, and you get Malacca, and then you have a densely urban population center that you can pull off of. And I got lucky that Malacca decided to annex these two pieces of territory first, but these are also dense urban areas. You'll note they don't have any population. There's reason for this. They don't have any population because I keep stealing the population from everywhere to send everybody to send everywhere else. This was a terrible idea. Mistakes were made, okay? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Now, if I was declaring war on people, could I have simply annexed Pahang? Yes, of course I could have annexed Pahang. If I'd annexed Pahang, then I wouldn't have this problem. But I didn't. And also, I can't move my capital because I'm Singapore. I can't move the capital of Singapore out of Singapore. That's crazy talk. Is it very sensible crazy talk? Yes, it's very sensible crazy talk, but I refuse. I refuse to move the capital out of Temasek. But I should. To be clear, I should. That would be the correct choice. The reason, so that's why, look, that's why I'm saying that Paradox hates me specifically with this stupid bullshit of you can only draw from your home region, okay? This is why it's a particular, like, egregious insult to me, okay? Singapore, Temasek is the main island of Singapore. Temasek is Singapore. So Singapore, the modern nation of Singapore, is Temasek and then, like, a couple of other random little islands. We have, like, a couple of rocks. We have, I think, Pulau Ubin and what other island? Look, the other islands that we have are not on this map. The other islands ain't on this map. But yeah, we could move our capital. It would probably be a good idea to move our capital to Borneo. It just feels weird. It just feels weird to move the capital to Borneo because Borneo is not, like... Let's see. Oh, no, 100% we're not forced to leave the capital. I do also... There's a reason I'm doing a pacifist run, okay? I'm doing things because of the vibes. To be clear, I don't usually do pacifist runs. It's just that I'm playing as Singapore, and it just feels very funny to be like, oh, well, I can't declare rivals because Singapore just doesn't engage in that kind of behavior. And, oh, I can't declare wars, except anti-piracy wars, because, I mean, it's anti-piracy wars. That's 100%. That's fine. And that's very Singapore. Anti-piracy wars are fine. No rivals allowed. Total fucking pacifism. It's fine. And massive militarization and incredibly aggressive, punitive measures against those who would break the rules that we made up for ourselves. Oh, are you going to attack me? That would actually be fairly convenient for me. You have 27 galleys. And I have 2. Let's pop in here. And then we are going to adjust our formation. Why is this completely empty? I don't feel like this should have been this screwed up, but that's fine. Okay. We need probably 3... let's put 4 heavies on each flank by default. How many heavies do we have in the middle flank? We have 4 heavies on the middle flank. So middle flank now has 9. This is 18. 9. Wait, how many heavies do we have over here? Oh, we have so many heavies now. You have 3, 4... Wait, how many heavies are on this fucking flank? Holy shit. We actually have way more frontage than we need. So let's detach the most damaged ships that we have, because we don't have any reason to leave them here. Just put them back in. Go to my formation. How are we doing on frontage? 11, 10.5, and 10.5. That's basically perfect frontage for us. We're filling up our frontage completely. They have a decent amount of morale. I don't know what level of galley they are using right now, but I believe that we crushed them here. Let's see, what are you? This is a Mediterranean galley. So they don't have war galleys yet. So heavies are not optimal usage of frontage, but they don't have the ability to fill full frontage with 27 galleys. 27 galleys is like half of full frontage. So we're deploying like full frontage, and they have basically none. I'm actually shocked that we lost a galley and they didn't. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Let's see here. We're going to need to readjust this fleet to handle the narrows better. I'm actually really shocked that we lost one of our galleys there. Okay, next on our agenda is improving somebody's opinion of us. Let's see. So, Hoysala is doing their thing. Unfortunately, we didn't really get the kind of punitive damage that I would have liked with that fight. We, in fact, lost a ship, and they didn't, which is not great. I need to get my galleys upgraded to war galleys. I also need to get a full line of heavies to bring over to India. Let's see. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's see. We are... Whoop. Where the fuck are you right now? I was not paying enough attention, and now I have to chase you, and I hate that. I should have brought these out, actually. Alright, so, in theory, we should have a fairly easy time here, question mark. Oh, never mind. They have a bunch of carracks here. Unfortunately, this is not... Oh, this is narrows. Okay. So we can make full usage of our thingers. That would be a nightmare. Not a bad idea, but also a nightmare. Okay, who is this? Is this your galleys? No, this is 23 heavies. Alright, we need to check. We need... Actually, I think... Do narrows reduce frontage? They do. They reduce frontage by 2, actually. So I have more than I need in terms of frontage here. Whoa, shit. Alright, let's... The select button doesn't actually work. Good thing to remember. Okay, you are mostly fine. Okay, they are now fleeing. has sent troops over. What did I just put in here? Okay, so we just plop over here. And... okay, so Khmer is sending troops through Pinya right now. And we know where they are. And since we know where they are, we should have a reasonably easy time here. I think I'm just going to pick up the Temasek troops. Do I want to pick up the troops in Temasek, or do I want to leave them there for now? This is 23. Let's see. Who's the least healthy? Pinya, Kenya. Yeah. Alright, they are going to send these troops over. Is this regulars? This is, in fact, probably all regulars. Can Martaban actually beat these troops? Martaban might actually be able to fight these off themselves. Martaban has a fairly large army. Alright, how sick are you of this war? Not at all. Not even slightly. Okay, so we have 6 transports here. Do I feel comfortable with my ability to handle things here? I'm not sure, actually. I'm a little concerned that Dai Viet has offered an alliance? Wait a second. We're cooking. Can Dai Viet handle Khmer? I actually don't know if Dai Viet can handle Khmer or not. I think they're like in the same order of magnitude, basically. You know they came in because they wanted. They're hungry for it. The thing is, I don't know that they can handle Khmer. But with reinforcement, they might be able to, like, these armies are, like, wandering all the way over to Martaban right now. If basically, if I could wipe these armies that are approaching Martaban, I don't know. I feel like we... This is a little dangerous because Dai Viet is right on their border. They're right on the border, which means that there's like a larger risk of isolation and getting just crushed by being isolated. That being said, Martaban, they currently have military access to get into Martaban. And I think we call them into this. And I think we don't call them into the other war. I don't think there's any reason to call them into the other war. So, we now have the northern boundary of ASEAN in this war. We've now got the northern boundary. All we need to do is get a nice alliance chain going on down here, and we'll have formed ASEAN. That's all we want. All we want. Okay, we maybe want some other things too, but the most important thing that we want Okay. Who dis? Where are you going? Wait, are you just blockading nothing? Is that what's happening here? You're just chilling here, eating attrition for no reason? I assume you're gonna go somewhere eventually. Huh. Okay. Do I... Oh, hello. Where... Oh, Hoysala? What are you doing here? That's so funny. We haven't seen Hoysala in so long. Okay, so we have this fleet here. Let's find out what happens here. Are they even moving? These are not fishing boats. Oh boy. That was rude of you. Alright, so they have sent those troops over, that fleet over. Do I think it is a good idea to... Yeah, I think it is. We can take a look at their hull. They seem to be pretty healthy. They are early Carracks. They're not even proper Carracks. So, but they are very healthy. So, with that being the case, what is my current frontage available here? The frontage here is... Is this the frontage? 8. So, what I'm looking for is a fleet of preferably all galleys with 8 frontage, because that would be awesome. I think that the damage to the hull doesn't matter for determining how much damage a ship does. That is my neighbor praying. Let's see. Let's see. Pop over here. So the total frontage that we need is... In theory, we would need like 48 frontage worth of galleys to completely fill. Which we're not going to be able to do. We don't have that many. We don't have that many galleys. Did I do that math right? Who knows if I did that math right? Doesn't matter. So, let's see. Total frontage here is 13. So let's get rid of the early Carracks first. We don't need a fuck ton of early Carracks to be involved when we have better options for ships. So, with that being the case, we now have a frontage of 7.5, 5.5, and 8.5. This is almost exclusively galleys. And 2 Carracks. This is 4 Carracks. We don't need that many Carracks. This is too early. So we do need a couple more Carracks, I think. We need... I think we need 2 Carracks. So 2 of the early Carracks that we just got rid of, we bring back. Okay, then we're going to miss out on 0.5. Okay, we're going to miss out on 0.5 frontage total. Nine. Never mind. I misjudged that. So we can move one galley over, and now we have 8.5, 8, and 8. So the center front might be a little weaker than it otherwise would be. So what's going to happen here is we're basically going to sit on this fight long enough to get close. We abandon the fight. And now we move this fleet to deal with them, and they can't escape. So in theory, we should have a massive advantage over them here. Because we have more advanced ships where we're using Carracks. And we are mostly using ships that are more appropriate than Carracks. What are you sitting here with? This is a concerning number of ships. Okay, we do in fact need to get ourselves involved over here. We need to basically just stop the movement for a bit. And we probably can just win this outright. We don't necessarily want to, though. It's preferable... Ooh, that's concerning. We have lost some ships here. Do I? Yes. It's time to bring the Carracks in. So... that went way worse than I would have expected it to. Huh. Maybe I should just stick with Carracks. There's my understanding that galleys versus Carracks in Narrows was extremely one-sided. But that was not... I was using full frontage, and they were not having it. So that's concerning. There might be some other factor that is causing a problem there, but I don't think so. I think I might just need more heavies. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. This thing's red. I don't know why I was losing that fight that badly. This is concerning. They've actually brought their heavies in. We need to probably pull you. Where are you right now? Okay, you can actually pull back. So, we're fine. All my transports are on one side. That's very funny. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I do love when the game doesn't understand the fleeing mechanic. Alright, so that's concern. How do I deal with this? It's not who I clicked on. Why are you selecting an army? This is not an army. It's UI. Okay, let's see. Whoa. Okay, you can go away. I already did this, didn't I? Alright, so we have you go here. We're actually running out of ships, which is very bad for us. How many heavies do you have in this fleet? You have enough, honestly. I am shocked that we were losing them. I don't know how we ended up losing so many ships there. I feel like most of my ships were fine, right? Like, I don't think they were pre-damaged. Please. Oh god. Okay, so this is a... I think it's a bug? Question mark? But this is a bug that is going to get my entire fleet wrecked, I think. This is a problem. I don't have enough health on these ships to do much here. I could try just bringing my healthiest ships in. They have so many carrots here. You can take 150. You can take 1,700. I can actually bring some troops over without needing to land them. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about this. Shit. And this also means that I can't really send... Where's Martaban's army? They're down here. Shit. I'm gonna need to reassess my understanding of how to do naval battles. It may well be what I'd like to do here... Oh, wait! They fled. Who is this? We're bringing this fleet over. We pull this fleet out, pull this fleet in, and unfortunately it does pull in all those transports again for some reason. But in theory, we should be able to do this. We are going to send this fleet over here. Okay, and that fleet goes somewhere else. Now, this fleet goes down. You are doing whatever you're doing. Okay, so you need to get into Temasek for other reasons. Actually, no, we'll send you to Dungeon 3. Okay. Boy, was that rougher than it needed to be. Okay. This army is on the move. This army can't recover troops. And Martaban's navy is going to hypothetically win versus this navy? Question mark. This is two groups of fishing boats just going at each other. This is an injured enough Carrack that there's no reason to not just upgrade it, because it's going to take about as long to repair either way. And let's see, what else do we need to do? We need to figure out how many ships we have that are still viable. The answer is probably not a lot. Now, what do we want to do in terms of our troops? Do we want to send our troops up to start fighting these engagements? I'm concerned with the shape of my navy right now that sending troops up there is going to end up biting me in the ass. So, the Dai Viet Navy is suiciding transports into a bunch of heavies, as they are wont to do. How are your heavies doing? They're not doing great, honestly. So, that's good for us, at least. So, Hoysala is sending its fleets around. These are just like Cape Karoo. How? These fishing boats are remarkably fast. They're very fast. They're very weak, but they're very fast. Okay, once we've resieged Malacca, I think that is when we start pushing back north. This army is, I think, going to suicide into this army because they don't recognize that they're losing morale the entire time that they're walking. This fleet is going to for some reason survive. What? Okay. Don't know what just happened there, that's fine. Oh, this is just Hulks and that's so funny. Okay. Ooh. Is this a better engage? No, not really. This is a bunch of transports fighting against a bunch of galleys. How are your galleys? Because we also damaged their galleys. Their fleet is actually in rough shape. Like, it's easy to think that, oh no, we're in trouble because, like, our fleet is in such rough shape, but our fleet isn't the only fleet in rough shape right now. I think given the troops that are coming out here, I think that we need to just pop over here. I don't love to hear that. Where's this? Oh. Who is this? This is Hoysala, of course it is. Do I deal with that first? I think I should, yes. That'll also give me the opportunity to pick up this army on the way back. I should probably try to chase down this fleet if I can. I'm not that concerned about my transports. I have way more transports than I actually need. So... Marchmont's fleet is puttering around. Okay, so we did win this fight. We can move you here. And if I just get... Is this... This fleet is heading straight to me, even though they have no way of knowing that I'm there. What am I going to do about this? Because I'm not going to be able to land these troops. Oh, you know what? I can just land them here. think. Okay. Can I ask you for military access? We have? How did that happen? Okay, I don't know why that happened. I need to wait until I see that fleet again before I can move. Shit. Okay, we wait a couple days. Total chaos. You're still a tributary, right? Yes. So Martaban's army actually has plenty of morale now. My hope is that they'll just start punching them off of these sieges and be successful in that endeavor. The Dai Viet army is doing its thing. We do have a lot of enemy troops around. This is 200 troops. They're sending on one boat. Let's see. Oh, I don't actually have a thing set up here. I should probably do that, huh? Should probably be blockading, huh? Just in theory. Alright, we are going to try to do this. And we're not going to be able to. Look at that. It's fucking crazy. So they're now just sitting a fleet in a place that they don't have any reason to be sitting a fleet. Fuck me. Okay. So I can't do anything with my armies because their fleets have the ability to automatically detect where all of my ships are at all time. We have finally liberated Malacca. Whew. One second. Okay. See, the thing about getting old is that sometimes you stand up and then your foot goes, oh, well, you shouldn't have done that. And then you go, what do you mean I shouldn't have done that? I just stood up. And then it goes, yeah, don't do that. Just stay seated forever, for the rest of your life. Never get up ever again. It's like, okay. Okay, buddy, whatever. Whatever. I don't generally have problems with my feet. My feet are generally fine. See, that's it. You want to hear a secret? That's actually not the thing about getting old. The thing about getting old is that every time a thing that happened to you throughout your entire life happens that hasn't happened in a while, you go, oh, I guess I'm getting old because now I've got an ache and pain that I've never had before. And it's like, no, man, sometimes you just stand up wrong and then it hurts for, like, well, not hurts, but like feels a little awkward and stiff for a few seconds and then it goes away. And that's been happening since you were like 8, man. It's been happening since you were 8. You just don't remember it happening. So you're like, oh, this must be a new thing. It's like, no, it's just not that important. That's my theory about aging, is that the bulk of the things are things that we have always had to deal with for our entire lives, and we just didn't notice. Okay, so we've successfully retaken Malacca. This army is Unclear who's winning this. Looks like they won. I really hate that for us. I really, 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 really hate that for us. Our army is stuck over here by a fleet of heavies that I'm not super comfortable attacking. I have a reasonably healthy number of ships in good condition, I believe. I have 15 ships that are basically healthy. If I can use them... Ooh, look at that. Love that for us. Yeah, we don't even have any fucking sailors. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I guess we... I don't know what... just happened. Okay, they wiped our ships. Fuck me. Okay. I was like... I don't think I've ever seen a battle that one-sided that I wasn't winning. So we just lost a bunch of cogs. It's fine. Alright, so we do have the ability to win this fight, I assume. I'm gonna check if you're still here or if you've moved. They've moved. We did take out one of their carracks here. We took out a bunch of their transports as well, but that's not really that relevant. Alright. How healthy are you now? The least healthy ship is at 67%, so we're fairly healthy. Okay, you drop on top of this. And then once we've taken that back... Ooh, that's concerning. I don't know who wins this. Wait. What is happening? Okay. You know who wins this? Diviet wins this. That is... amazing. That is a very important victory for us. So Diviet is going to do good work here, it looks like. So what do we think we can get away with? We want to take money, and we want to take war reps. That's what we want. So, the hope is that we'll be able to take all of that. And we'll see if that ends up happening. Unfortunately, we are probably going to lose this siege. I don't think I'm going to get there in time, but we might. So they're going to try to push them off of that thing. Diviet is currently sieging. Their whole army is, like, fucking around in Pina. So... we might actually be able to get a fairly punitive war off of them if we could actually balkanize them, is the thing. We can't do it, but if we could, it would be really cool. Okay, so this has been liberated. Oh, you know what I did? I took a bunch of troops that I shouldn't have moved out of Temasek and moved them out of Temasek. I should have... Also, we have enough war exhaustion that I need to... I need to purge the war exhaustion off. This will just take a couple months. Alright, this army is going to Temasek. Okay, we're at 0 sailors. Alright, I think this army gets stack wiped here. Not quite, but pretty damn close. There's a fight that's going to happen here. And we might end up losing control of that siege. If we lose that siege, that's unfortunate. Imagine how crazy this war could have gone if Pena had actually accepted the call to arms. Okay, so this is an interesting fight that is going badly for now. On the plus side, it's less troops for me to deal with later, I guess. Okay. That's terrifying. Hello, friends. Is this your heavies? They're just chasing me all over the fucking world. It's terrible. Oh my god. I need to know how much... You have, like, no morale. Okay, so first things first. Let's change our formation. We're going to remove all of the Lancers, prisoners of war. The other prisoners of war that we need to get rid of. How many Lancers do we have now? We have plenty of Lancers in this army, I think. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Now this army moves to pick up this army. Right. I believe this fleet is fairly damaged. This is almost exclusively Carracks that I have here. Do I want to chase down their fleet? What is this? This is 22 heavies. All of which I think are fairly heavily injured. I think that's the fleet that I was looking at before. Let's review to Temasek, I guess. This fleet is going to try to get up here. Yeah, you can see that there's no way they have vision here. Like, the game doesn't even attempt to replicate enemy vision at all. There's like none. They're also they're way more responsive than you'd expect them to be, considering everything that's going on and the amount of like shortcuts that are being taken. There's a surprising amount of quick turnaround. Don't love the fact that that means they're going to be blockading me. Never mind. Not even slight blockade. Okay. So this is regulars. I think that they win this, unfortunately. But how about you? You ready to white piece? I'm never going to be able to get war score against them because there's no war goal for me to conquer. I can't just take this back and start accumulating war score the way that I could last time. So I do think that I have to just white piece with them. I don't think there's a better option. Oh shit, I wasn't paying enough attention. I got them within like a day of... do I want to try this? Wow, look at that morale difference. I have a significant military tactics advantage too. The thing is that they're eventually going to fill up that frontage. Oh, I can check how healthy their ships are. This is at 70, this is 65. Their ships are healthier than I expected, considering that they've been it. You know what? They probably repair their ships at sea as well, in a way that the player doesn't have the ability to do yet. That was one of the things that the AI could do in... how is this set up? We have a left flank that's very vulnerable. So we're going to set you left. And I think this is probably appropriate-ish. Send you in. So we can fill up these flanks. And my hope here is that I can just start taking out some of their heavies, but I don't think it's going to happen. Maybe I should have just sent everyone to this left flank, actually. Okay, we do have them fairly low. This isn't even trying to flee yet, so now it is. Alright, we're actually in the fight now. Now that I think about it. Wait, why did I... Alright. We're popping into here. We may or may not get there in time. Any of these about to die? Nope. Though this is going to be taking a shit ton of damage. Unfortunately, we did not take out any of their ships. And now we look at this and go, what are we doing with our lives? I need to always have ships in play up here, unfortunately. Because I can't see what's going on, I need to always have ships available. Okay. So, the war with Khmer... I could try liberating this, and maybe if I do that, like, Dai Viet will ally them, and then it'll be a harder target. I could try doing that. Actually, you know what I could try to do? I could probably release Royette. Royette is a tributary, not like a proper vassal or anything, but this is 26 galleys. It's a fairly dangerous fleet. They're heading for my transports, right? It is very funny how the, like, you have this incredible mixture of incredible stupidity and extreme precision that comes out of the AI, where it's like, okay, there's a transport fleet on the opposite end of the world behind like 600 provinces of fog of war. Let's go chase that down with our galley. But then there's also the transport logic that just has it randomly suicide its transport fleets into my navy. It's just very funny to have like both of those at the exact same time. Let's see. You know, funnily enough, I think that's bad for me, because I think Kavradi Atoll is the place that I've already lost the fort, so having fortification increase there means that it's going to take longer for me to siege it back if I try to siege it back. So these galleys will just go on a wild goose chase and then get bored eventually. Okay, we wiped this. We did not wipe it, actually. I assume they're going to come back to here. Okay, we finished reducing war exhaustion. What was I doing? I was developing Riao. Now then. We have a lot of prisoners of war in this farm. Oh my god. Alright. So, you're not going to be willing to peace out for roughly 1 billion years. You are at minus 88, but you should be moving more rapidly because there's an actual war on you. It looks like the battle for position over here was won by Dai Viet, but what I assume is going to happen is all those troops are going to retreat, and then they're now going to be coming back. They have 84,000 troops left. Dai Viet has like 50,000 troops, actually. That's a... And actually, there's 12,000 troops here, so they don't have as many troops back here as you'd think they would. So, depending on what they're doing with the various flanks, we are going to fight them here, and we presumably just stack wipe them. Alright, so what we're going to do is the definitely least dangerous thing that we could do. We're going to go ahead and leave all of the prisoners of war along with 1 unit of levies. And where are my... Did I leave them behind? Did I leave my cannons behind? I think I left my cannons behind. Whoops. Wait a second. Did I leave you here, or do you not exist? Okay, I did leave my cannons behind. That's fine. They're still alive. I was like, how could I have possibly lost my cannons? Okay. So, with that being the case, let's bring these ships back down here. And you might be wondering in part, like, oh, I can't bring them back down here, actually, because the entire enemy navy is around here now. Shit. Now that I think about it, that would be very bad for me. I guess we might just not bring cannons to this. That's fine. So, we're just going to walk over here, and then... what are we doing now? We are... Who else can we call into this? We have a decent bit of stuff going on. It's funny also because I would love to be offering alliances to people and things like that, but I can't do it because I'm at war. So since I'm at war, it's like, oh, well, shit. Oh, wait, can I start annexing you, actually? You're not at war. Yes, we're gonna annex Larantuka. We're not holding on to this. We gave them that territory. It was a mistake to give them that territory. We're taking it all back. They're not treating the Bumiputra well, so we need to solve this problem. Okay? Bumiputra is like this Malay nationalist descriptor for. I say Malay nationalist, it's like literally the policy of the government, which is a Malay nationalist government. It means like people of the soil or something. But anyway, it's a whole thing. Point being, they're not treating the local Malay population well, considering the entire fucking place rebelled. I've never had an ethnic uprising. In the entire time that I've been playing and doing all this shit, I haven't had an ethnic uprising. With all the people that I've annexed, none of them have ever rebelled because I make it a point to click the button. Speaking of which, holy shit. Let's go. We can get a full-on accepted culture over here. Oh, are we over our limit now? Holy shit. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have done that. We are way over our limit. That was surprising. I guess it's just because we took this huge territory over here. That will be fixed once we pass this territory over. And I guess, I don't know what happens. I don't know if we keep the accepted status once, if we don't have any of those populations in our empire anymore because we gave up the territories. But my hope is that I'll maintain the accepted status. The population that you are accepting, how many people are in that population, determines the cost. I've never run into the limit because as Singapore, you start out with, and I should consider government states. Yes. You start out with the mandala system, which gives you +3 to your cultural capacity, and so I've just never run into a problem there. But we have now, since we just accepted half of our population of a foreign culture in one fell swoop. But it's fine. So that yeah, the Mon Patriots are a problem, but they're a problem for Marchbon to deal with, hopefully. Let's see here. Hoysala is still saying no to a white piece. It feels to me like the AI is very, averse to accepting peace offers. But I guess what it really is that because of the way that I'm having to prosecute these wars, the wars are just so slow that, it's 1510, and, the last 2 streams, I think I've only gone, 15 years. I think I've only advanced time by, 15 years since starting the week. Alright, my hope here is that I can take this siege back and Interesting. So Sikhism has shown up. Are we actually losing money now? I think we might actually be losing money now. Are we losing money? Yes, we are not by a lot, but we are losing money. Ah, the efficiency of our capital is crashing. Okay, gotcha. I really want to peace out at some point. So do we want to try to do this? I'm not sure that I do. This is actually going to be interesting because this is going to be one of the few situations. This is like the first time that we're going to have meaningful amounts of war contribution from other parties, I think. So this is occupied by Pong. Is Pong annexing Lever or something? Let's see. This is going fine. We wait on this. Okay. They have 14,000 troops coming this way. Okay, this army is getting taken out. This army has decided to return back. Well, things should hopefully go fairly smoothly from here. The big kicker is going to be all this army maintenance I'm paying. My Diplo income is trashed. Ah, yes, because I'm no longer making money from Khmer or anybody else. Did I stop making money from Hantawadi, or is Hantawadi just poor now? Hantawadi is so poor now. Oh my god. It's almost like we've taken all of their economy. That is wild. Okay. Yep. How are you doing, Hantawadi? How's your life going right now? Oh, looks like all of your vassals are a little bit upset with you. Okay. So we are repairing ships and doing various other things. How many of these cav do I actually want to keep? Do I just want to keep these cav and toss the cav that I have over here? Oh, hello. I don't love your existence. Okay, they're locked in. We go here. Wait. Wrong fleet? Wait, what is happening? I didn't tell you to go there. Oh! This is part of Tanjung Pinang. Okay. Okay, Hantawadi just loses this immediately. Pop back. So this fleet is heading down there. I'll just pop over there. Do we have any really fast ships? You know what? Let's just move this fleet to here. I think that's what I'm going to do. My hope is that... Oh boy. And this fleet is right here waiting for me. Is this Narrows? This isn't Narrows. Shit. They're gonna catch me. They are definitely gonna catch me. This is all heavies. I don't love that for me. Yeah, I assume that rather than taking damage while at sea, they have instead been repairing at sea. I am wrong. These Carracks are very injured. They might have just suicided their navy into me, actually. Because... No, they have some that are very healthy. But, like, they're losing Carracks. They're actually losing ships. Because they just don't... They have morale, but they don't have any actual hull. So this is another set of heavies. So the intention here... How are you? These are healthy. Oh, this is a completely different navy. A completely different navy is showing up to fucking attack me. This is the madness that you get from the way the AI behaves with regards to, like, vision and shit. Where, like, every navy in the fucking world is bearing down on me here. Man, I wish that my allies behaved like this. My allies don't do this, I don't think. We have a huge amount of frontage here, but, like, this is a bunch of incredibly healthy ships. I think that we just pull out of this. Like, I don't think this is a good engage to be involved in right now. They have a bunch of light ships that aren't super useful. And their heavies are worse ships. No, we need to pull out. Okay, we lost a couple of galleys and took out 5 heavies. Let's pull these together. Let's take a look at what we've got left. It's just so funny that, like, the enemy fleets are coming from the opposite end of the fucking world. Okay, so they're minus 17 for taking, like, full reps and thinger. And Hoysala is probably going to insist on continuing to be a pain in the ass. You are going to just pop in. And my hope is that, yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, we do in fact need to resolve our trade situation because we are losing money overall right now. You know what's funnier than anything? I'm doing a pacifist run. Okay? This situation here is the kind of situation that I expect to see when I do a really, really aggressive early game. When I'm playing EU4 and I'm playing as Malacca and I do a like force power and like create 3 vassals and do da 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 in the first 10 years of the game, this is the situation I expect to see, right? Like, oh, I have caused a problem for myself, right? Where it's like, okay, I might have like maybe need to go 15 years without doing anything, but I can because I've been so busy, right? Like this is like a really crazy opening level of manpower and sailor problems. I'm playing a pacifist run. I'm running out of manpower and sailors fighting wars that I am continuously winning, but which are so depleting of my resources that I'm constantly running on empty. Like, I'm trying to build a proper fleet, and it is wild. Yeah, it's unexpected. Now, I think part of this is that the AI fairly aggressively uses no casus belli wars, which I think is fine, honestly. I think is fine. But it is very funny how, like, I am just getting fucking attacked like nobody's business. The reason that I turned off colonies for the AI nations over here is that I kept getting attacked by Ashikaga and like random Chinese miners, and like because they just would start colonizing the Philippines, and it's like, oh great, now I have a border with Wu. Oh yeah, China's in a great position right now. They're doing wonderfully. This is definitely what you expect to see. Nanchang, by the way, is a fiefdom of Hantawadi. The reason that Hantawadi has felt so comfortably attacking me so many times, I believe, is because their duchy here, they think, oh well, we have an unlimited number of troops. We can just declare. But Nanchang is completely locked inside of a bunch of other Chinese countries. So, like, Hantawadi can't bring these troops to the war. These troops can't get to the front. It's very funny. So, the reason Martaban is as big as it is right now is because Hantawadi just keeps thinking it's going to win that war. And, yeah. But, yeah, hopefully... But... Look, I have one piece of good news. Pina is not going to declare war on us as long as these wars are going. We know for a fact that Pina, at least, is not declaring war on us because we are currently engaged in a war where they're on the same side as we are. So they can't declare on us. Now, could Orissa randomly decide to invade us? Yes. Could Pandya randomly decide to invade us? Yes. Would that be funny? Yes. But they're not an empire. I don't really have to care about them. Is there the possibility that Wu decides, you know what, these islands over here, we really want these, actually? Who knows? There's not a lot of special content for Singapore that I've seen so far. Specifically, Majapahit has a series of events that I think is supposed to make them collapse, but because stability is just not particularly important as a stat in this game, like EU4 stability is very important. In EU5, stability is kind of irrelevant, honestly. It's not completely irrelevant, but it's fairly irrelevant. So there's like events and stuff, but there's not a ton of events in this region. We got Malacca through a unique event. We get a personal union that forms in Malacca automatically. I don't think there's any special buildings. You can build elephants in Age 1, which are really very solid. They have a cavalry usually have a penalty in jungle, and instead of having, I think it's like a 20% penalty, elephants have a 10% boost. So the war elephants are like a huge deal. Well, stability for me is one of those things where at the beginning of the game, I basically take the... I don't know, I don't even know what the privilege is called. There's a privilege called, like, something or other. It's like power to the nobility or something. Primacy of the nobility. They have this by default as this country. I take that away, which takes me to, like, negative 80 stability. And it sucks having negative 80 stability, right? But, like... Oh man, I want a ballista elephant. That's what I want. I want to keep using elephants. These new calves suck. These lancers suck. I didn't realize that like these lancers would only be a marginal upgrade over the elephants I was using before. Because I just didn't do the math on it. But like, so to give you an idea, like, okay, having an advantage in one type of terrain doesn't seem that crazy until you realize that that one type of terrain is the entire region. The entire battlescape. There's like 2 provinces that aren't jungle. So it's like you're always getting the benefits from the elephant's special ability. So I actually think that the tier 2 I think the tier 2 cavalry are actually worse than the elephants are, which is kind of funny. But I think that they're actually worse because they have double the soldiers, but they have, I mean, worse is, I think they're slightly better if they're at full, if they're at completely full, but like their manpower efficiency is like terrible. They're like maybe a 10% increase overall if they're at maximum there. Let's see. Well, cutting down, to be clear, this region is still jungle. Right? Like, this region here, this is still jungle today. Like, one of the like big like problems that you run into in Singapore in terms of like air quality is that fucking Indonesia keeps burning. I think it's Indonesia keeps burning down its jungles, right? So like they're making room for like palm farms, and so they'll burn down their jungles. So today, it's still jungle out here. It's still jungle in Singapore. Like, if you go to any part of Singapore that has not been turned into a building, it's jungle. Like, if you go to any of, like, the like, national parks and things like that, it's still just jungle. So, in terms of, like, it depends on your definition of deforested, right? Like, deforestation is a problem in terms of, like, the overall mass of forest. But, like, if you're talking about militarily and, like, what's the word? If you're talking about moving troops through a location, Japan was unable to bring any tanks through Malaysia. Like, in World War II, Malaysia was jungle enough that it completely transformed the tactics that the Japanese army had to use when they were invading Malaysia. And the British didn't change their tactics enough to deal with the fact that it was fucking jungle, and so they got completely obliterated. Right? So, Like, as far as I can tell, you know, I guess we're extending this. We have 2 loans that we're extending. The, as far as I can tell, from like a military perspective, as well as like what you have to deal with because you're in the jungle, okay? So like, if you're talking, oh shit! I wasn't paying enough attention! Fuck me. Okay, this is a problem. We did it again. We did it again. And it's the same people, too. It's fucking... Hoysala again. Okay. Do we have any troops that are actually ours here? Yeah, we have troops. It's fine. Why are they all on one flank? Wait, wait a second. Wait. This is probably fine for now. We probably should put a leader in charge of this army, considering that we're doing dumb things. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I don't think those are regulars, but they might be. If those are regulars, I might be in more trouble, I think. They keep sneaking fishing boats through. Yeah, we should be able to wipe this. Siege this back, and you all need to get back to where you're going. Why are you thinking? Okay, Hoysala, minus 22. We're getting there with Hoysala. Yeah, deforestation is more a problem of like. So there's a few problems with deforestation. There's a problem locally with deforestation, where it impacts the local ecology in a major way, and globally, the fact that we are doing so much deforestation matters in terms of like the production limits of like oxygen and shit in the atmosphere. Like we're meaningfully impacting the balance of the gases, like the solution of gases in on the planet, which is not great. But mostly, oh right, yeah, I'm losing money, aren't I? I think we need to get rid of some of these. I think we need to get rid of some of the regiments that we're not actually going to end up using. Let's see, because yeah, we're actually losing money, which is not good for us. I was thinking we could get away with it indefinitely, and we cannot get away with it indefinitely. We just took out another loan. Okay, we will be able to pay off our loans shortly, which is good. We can bring our ships down here. And we can... Jesus Christ. This fleet goes here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know much about, like, medieval siegecraft, so I can't really say much about how I feel about the ability to create breaches in one way or the other. I don't have a strong opinion on that particular mechanic. Okay, buddy. Can we piece you out soon? I would love to piece you out soon. We're not going to get the ability to piece out with Hoysala, which is very sad. We're actually going to win the war with Khmer before we're able to piece out with Hoysala. Khmer is sending troops. I assume they're gonna try to send them... Oh, this is Mercs. Okay. Okay. Right, do I get rid of some of these Lancers? I think I'm going to get rid of some of these Lancers. Because of the fact that I'm not going to be able to use the full limit anyway, I think we just get rid of these. So yes, I just spent a billion years paying for Lancers upkeep that I don't actually need. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Look at that! We've got our manpower going the right direction finally. Alright, how is this war going? That looks perfect to me. Okay, so we took out some mercs. Doesn't help us that much, I guess. Now, this War of Hoysala aggression, they're still very enthusiastic about. And I guess that makes sense. It's just been a few years. It feels like an eternity for me, but it actually hasn't been that long. We are still losing money. Do not love that for me. And I guess I should probably fix my economy, huh? Okay, let's figure out what we're doing wrong here. This is actually fine. I'm not going to worry about clicking any of these buttons. You aren't... This is probably something that I should click on. Surabaya. Alright. Akita Kujikode. You know? This is going fine, actually. My economy is looking mostly correct. Naval maintenance is significant. Diplo spending. How are we doing? Food expenses are not high. I just need to win this war, I guess. Okay, what does chat think? Let's see. Do we think that we should wait on this until we can liberate Vientiane? I don't know how to pronounce this. Vientiane? Viet something. Vientiane? I don't know what this is. Doesn't matter. Do we want to try to release this, which we can't really defend, or do we just take the money and run? That's remarkably reasonable. I do not expect chat to be reasonable. This is a shock to me. What do you mean I should do the sensible thing? That's crazy. Let's see. I don't know. Did they take the song from EU5? This is just the soundtrack from the game. Oh. Oh wow! They're sending 100 troops to just get obliterated. So there's so many troops waiting for them. Okay. That's fair. I guess that is also my experience. The chat does tend to be more reasonable the more stupid I'm behaving in other ways. It's a balance, you know? Okay, who are you? Okay. So for some reason they decided to send 5 ships to attack my fleet. It looks like the reason is that they're actually going to be sending a shit ton of ships to attack my fleet, and they just got confused about the timing on it. I believe that's what's happening here. Do I... But I could be wrong. Where are they heading now? They're heading to Western Singapore. And they are now heading to the inner Strait of Malacca. So I don't know where they're going, but they are probably chasing after something important. Let's see. So, the war against Khmer, I think, is starting to turn against us a bit. I think that they are starting to grind Dai Viet down a bit, but maybe not. Honestly, the two of them seem to just be punching each other and not really meaningfully damaging each other. So, like, they're probably just gonna push off of this place, and then the Dai Viet troops come back and push them off of it again. So, who knows? We're repairing our ships over here. We are still losing money, which I'm not a huge fan of. Oh! You sent a bunch of troops into Pinyan. Okay. Yeah, it is a bit of a clusterfuck over here. Alright, let's see what happens over here. Khmer just lost... They keep sending ships in very tiny quantities to attack me, and it's concerning because they could have just sent the 26 ships in to fight me there, and my life would be sad. Okay, this is chaos. Is this not colonized? Is this in... Huh. This isn't owned by anybody. Huh. Alright, we are... Okay, we're not losing as much money anymore. Let's go. Oh! Okay, they are getting close to being forced to white peace in the Khmer War, which I'm not a huge fan of. Man, am I glad that fucking Dai Viet joined the war. That's that's so clutch. Alright, anything else that we want to do here? This is the Selenbao market. I guess we just keep exporting gold. After building those mercury things, like, I feel like we, in theory, have a huge quantity of gold to play with. Okay, so we currently have a slightly positive war score against Hoysala. It's interesting that it seems to be thinking that we're going to win a fight here. Okay, so I have a suspicion that whenever they've stopped fighting on this front for long enough, we can just peace out. Their war enthusiasm is probably being buffed by the constantly ongoing fights. We actually might be able to peace out Hoysala earlier than I expected, because Hoysala's managed to get troops over here, which means that they're going to be kind of just hemorrhaging troops. The reason that said negative 47 is it's still counting the fight that was just going on, I believe. Yep, we're at 16 now. Alright, progress is being made on both fronts. We might actually be able to peace out both of these wars before Hantawadi inevitably attacks me again. Which we know is going to happen, you know? Like, we're not getting out of this without getting attacked again. God, we're spending so much money on these cav that are just not that good. God, imagine the life we could lead if we were using those extremely, extremely efficient thingamabobbers. Alright, we're just gonna delete this. We don't have to pay maintenance on a bunch of fucking fishing boats and shit. I need to figure out how many ships I actually need as well. We now have to worry about our finances again. At least for now. Hopefully once we win the war with Khmer, we'll be okay financially. So mostly I was planning on... because of the way that the colonization works, with a pacifist run, I can't colonize a bunch, right? And I was thinking once I had opened up these three, I'd be able to colonize a bunch. I still can't maintain colonies. I just don't have enough locations that are viable targets. I could potentially hold on to these just to use as colonization vehicles, but I don't really want to just send all the population out from here. I also don't have any population of my thinger up here anyway. But so the original intention was basically just, this is like my first run, right? I've started this run multiple times as I've dealt with a variety of different types of bugs, because like this is a very buggy release, and it's just as buggy today as it was a month ago. But so this is my first run, and the basic gist is, okay, we're gonna do a trade-centric mix of like colonizing our immediate region and basically trying to create ASEAN. The goal is to create an alliance chain that is in this is a bit too far west, that is in this region, and including Australia, with everything that I can get in this region, basically everything south of China, east of India, and get just an alliance chain going to prevent conquest by the Europeans. That's the goal, is to create just a massive alliance chain so the Europeans can't actually invade. How I intended to do that has changed over the course of the various different runs that I have attempted, and depending on how they change the mechanics in the future, if I do a run like this again, like, I don't know what I will do and change. But yeah, the goal was basically just to create like not a Singapore empire, but instead like a local alliance chain and get super fucking rich while simultaneously like stabilizing the region. The goal was stabilization, right? That's kind of the thing that's so funny about it, is the goal is so that the Europeans just don't attack in the first place. That nobody is attacking down here because A, they don't have the ability to get their colonies down here in the first place, so they don't just like go, oh, well, there's free territory to steal here. So A, that, and B, that they are they're disincentivized too because there's so much going on. So the goal is like, okay, we're all allies with each other, so nobody's attacking each other, people stop eating each other, there stops being like movement, and like the region stabilizes. And then instead of that, we've spent the last 60 years in perpetual warfare because Khmer and Hantawadi just keep declaring on me. And we've only been attacked twice by Hoysala. Is this the second or third? This, I think, the second time Hoysala has attacked us. So like Hoysala hasn't been a huge belligerent, but it's just very funny how like we just cannot get a stable anything going in the let's make Southeast Asia stable and chill run. Because part of the reason is like I'm not really in a warmongery. Let's see. Well, no, it's the goal is to create functionally ASEAN, which is a currently existing organization that Singapore is a leader in, right? Like Singapore has been actively encouraging the creation of like an economic organization that's similar to like the European Union, right? And because there hasn't really been any military invasion over here, it's not like a military alliance or anything like that, really. But like it's an economic bloc that's been created, and so my goal is to create the economic bloc, right? There's similarities to the HRE, but the HRE is not it's not a group of peers, right? Like the HRE has an emperor. And my goal here is that there isn't anyone who's in charge of ASEAN. The goal is I'm strong enough that I can, like, protect it. And so I don't have to worry about whether the AI is going to actually defend all the other members. But, like, ultimately the goal is, like, an actual, peer system. Which I don't really think that was very likely to be a goal of the people who were making the HRE. There is some peerage there. There is some, like, okay, well, we're all equal except the emperor. But also, I'm not European. I don't know a ton about the HRE other than HRE mechanics in, like, these games. Like, I'm not really particularly familiar with. How did you get up to full morale so suddenly? Didn't you have, like, no morale a second ago? Okay, there's a blockade happening because they're dropping troops down. We actually have a little bit of war score against them, which is kind of cool. But yeah, this is interesting. I think we're going to be able to get everything that we want. I would love to get war reps off of Hoysala, but just getting pieced out of the war so that I can hand this over to Hantawadi is really all that I care about. But yeah, I also wasn't intending to conquer a bunch of territory. My intention wasn't to conquer any territory at all. But it was one of those things where I'm like, I can't just keep piecing out for war reps if I'm being attacked by a massive empire, because they're just going to keep attacking me. I need to get them to the point where they stop attacking me. Which means actually, like, stopping them. My goal with Hantawadi, and the reason that I started taking the Martaban territory, more than anything else, was actually to get their oh my god! What? I wish that I knew how the stack wipe mechanic worked in this game. I wish that I knew how this worked, because oh my god, that's clutch. Okay, well, we lost 3 troops and they lost 15,000. That's great. Okay. I guess maybe that we had enough of it. I need to figure out how that mechanic works, because they're currently engaged in a battle somewhere. Okay, I think you're not gonna want to peace out for a while. What is this? This is a single heavy. Do I want to just... Oh shit, I have a storm or something? Who is this? I guess I could move these troops somewhere, but I think I'm actually better off just leaving them around here to fight off, like, a tiny army that shows up on some fishing boats. How are you feeling? Negative 54. You're still engaged in a fight somewhere. Negative 19. We need to wait for this army to wipe this army out. And, oh, they've got a siege up here as well, which Pena will be able to punch them off of. It would be very funny to actually get 10 war score off of them. this the suicidal AI. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, the fundamental goal that I have with this run is just to roleplay Singapore. You know, like, I enjoy my country and I enjoy the idea of actually, if you're gonna give me the ability to play as Sangnila Utama, I'm going to do it. You know? We're gonna go full Singaporean with it. Because one of the other things that's fun is just the idea of trying to figure out mechanically what does it look like to be playing according to like the way that you like interpret this nation to be behaving, right? Singapore is a very new country, right? Singapore has only existed for like 70 years, not even really, not as a country certainly, but as a political bloc, maybe like maybe longer than that if you consider it as a political bloc more broadly, but like as a potential nation, it's like, I wish I could take territory off of you. I would love to just start eating little bits of Khmer and then just have to defend them. Am I gonna be able to defend them? Absolutely not, but it would be funny to try. Let's see here. I think I just don't have anything else that I can ask for that I care about, right? Do you have an alliance with Pena? What do you have? What do you hate about this war? They can't be given land. What do you mean they're given less land than they expect? Excuse me. Excuse me. This is a tributary war. I can't take land. Hello, police. Hello, police. My allies are being unreasonable. I think we actually do want to have them annul their treaties with... What is Ligor to you? It's a tributary of Lankasuka. You're just getting military access? You're getting military access. Let's see here. I want to give them land. I would love to give Dai Viet some land. If I could maintain my alliance with Dai Viet and give them some territory from Khmer, I would be happy. Because again, my goal isn't to stop blobbing exactly, right? My goal is to stabilize the region. So if I could just give Dai Viet some territory, normally if I'm playing this game, I don't want to do that because I want to be blobbing. I want to be taking all of the war score and using it to blob. But in this, I'm like, sure, give a bunch of territory to Dai Viet, then I don't have to worry about it as long as I can maintain my alliance with Dai Viet. Golden, right? But anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Are you allies with Khmer? Where are your allies? They have a royal marriage. They do have an alliance. We're breaking this alliance. That's an important component of this peace deal. We are taking one extra thing. That one extra thing is we are making them annul their alliances with Pena. The Ligor thing we don't need to worry about. That's not a problem. So we're not quite done yet. We do have to wait a little bit longer, which is fine because piecing out of that war helps us a little bit financially, but isn't ultimately particularly relevant. Because the thing that we're looking on is to peace out with everybody. Ooh, that is concerning, though. We do have to be concerned about the amount of time that's passing here. I'm so annoyed that my allies are going to be upset by this. Because it means that I'm going to lose trust with them, I think. Which means that they're probably going to... The IVET's not going to fucking want to maintain this alliance that we've created. And I want this alliance. This is a great alliance for me. This is a great alliance. I love having an alliance with Diviet. What am I doing? Who's blockaded? You're blockaded. You're blockaded by what? Fishing boats? Oh, this isn't fishing boats. Those are like carracks and shit. Okay, what else am I doing? My naval expenditures are pretty high. You know what? I guess at the end of the day, what am I doing? I am going to have to just take the war reps and run. Okay, you're in another fight now, and you are getting crushed. Let's go. Okay. They will accept. Let's go. So how much of this money do we get? I'm so upset that I can't give you anything. I want to give you stuff. 10 trust and 50 opinion? Come on, man. Come on, man. That's so rough. I would love to give Martaban and Diviet, just carve up Diviet between the two of them. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Okay, Khmer on those little treaties with Pena. Boom. Now, how much money did we make? We made a pretty good amount of money off of that. We don't want to spend it yet. We want to wait on this. We can go ahead and pay off all of our loans. And we don't have a huge amount of money on hand. But we do have income again, which is good. So, let us... We've already got that improved almost all the way. Let's see. Khmer has a plus 96. It's so funny. The other thing that's important to understand is I've been spending all of my diplomats on improving relations with all the empires around us. All these motherfuckers love us, and they keep attacking anyway. It's so annoying. Let's see. Okay, I actually did not... I forgot when Hoysala pieced out with me, I did forget to improve my relations with him. So that's on me. That is on me. It's not on me. It's on them. It's still on them. Okay, we're pieced out with Khmer. Which means, I think... How are you two? You're fine. I'm going to move you here. I'm going to move this fleet up to take out this fleet. Our heir has come of age. How competent are you? You're mediocre. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hello. I would love to marry you into the family. Unfortunately, I have legal obligations to provide an heir. But if not, if I was 60 and already had 2 heirs, me and you would be getting along. Now, does it actually matter in this game? I don't think it does. I don't think marrying a competent person actually matters in EU5. It matters in Crusader Kings. I don't think it matters in EU. But that would be fun. Alright, how are we doing? Alright, there's another fight going on over here. We are accumulating war exhaustion for some reason. Okay. Not gonna worry about this yet. Diviet is breaking the alliance, unfortunately. There's not really a lot I can do about that, I don't think. You know, there's just not a lot I can do. They don't want to maintain the alliance because I literally couldn't do anything to give them what they wanted. Okay. The following provinces are not integrated. Well, they're not ever gonna be, so calm down. Alright. And it doesn't. We don't need to wait on anything more than a white piece here, because we can't actually get anything more than a white piece without invading, and we're not going to be able to invade. Alright, so we have 16 ships on each side, and I forgot to actually put them on flanks, so I'm very smart and clever. I've apparently got everybody in the center flank. And they flee, and we take out one of their ships. We're at 1% war score. We're at minus 25. Are you in a fight? No, it's just that it's registering the fight that we just won. 0. Okay, we're very close. And how are we doing on economy? It's going to be so crazy if we actually peace out. I feel like I haven't been at peace, like, all week. Like, actually, though. So it would be kind of fun to try to get a thing, but no. We need to pass this territory off to Martaban, because we're not currently making any progress with it. We peace out here, and then we can also rebuild our alliance chain, which is great, because we have all these diplomats and we can't send them to start the alliances that we need. We have, like, none of our diplo capacity used right now. Okay. We do this. We're not going to stay at war for another 3 years while we try to figure out how to get to 10%. Right? Yes. That is correct. We are piecing out with Hoysala. We are no longer at war. Finally. Okay, so we are going to disband all of our naval levies, which are not real levies. They're shit that we were stealing from other people. And let's see, Diviet is apparently breaking their alliance with us. Now, Martaban, hello. I would love to hand you some beautiful provinces that I would have loved to have handed you 1,000,000 years ago, and I wasn't able to. We're handing you Pegu. Okay. How is your... You're at 97%. I think we're fine. And... this. There we go. Now, did I do anything to help you by integrating that myself? No, I didn't, but there you go. This also should mean that we're no longer over our cultural capacity, because we no longer have a majority Mon population in our country. So that should be helpful. The plurality of our country was Mon. So we passed that off. That should help quite a lot for something or other. And we can start throwing out alliances if we want. Are we annexing you right now? We are. We're making progress on that. Everything's great. What else is going on? We're not spending money yet. So I have all these random ships and all these random locations. And what I need is 2 ship types. I need 2 types of navy. We're currently getting proximity cost through port reduction. We've got a decent amount of money coming in from Diplo income, and by decent I mean what the fuck. And we can... It's not the bulk of our income, but it is the bulk of our profit. Okay, so how easily could we get you as a vassal over here? You would love to become a vassal, right? Minus 40 is not what we're looking for, but we're not that... So we can get the positive... I think the positive opinion can get up to 50. So I think if we max you out, we actually can do that. So let's go ahead and offer an alliance. We cannot? Oh, you really are upset about the fact that I own a bunch of territory that you want. Well, I mean, sucks to be you. You're not getting it. Alright, we can offer an alliance to Aru again. And that is a useful alliance for us. We can offer an alliance to Brunei. Except we are too angry at Brunei. Come on, man. Don't worry about it. Okay, Tondo. Let's get an alliance with Tondo. And we're basically just going to start sending out alliance offers to rebuild our alliance network. That's our current intention. And let's see. Daviet broke off the alliance. Pisses us off. And that's fine. Don't worry about it. Temasek is slowly rebuilding its population. Martaban has increased in size dramatically. At a certain point, Martaban is probably bigger than us at this point, right? What's your population? No, you only have 1 million people. I have 2 million people. Okay, we're fine. That's fine. Now, do they have more urban centers than us? Almost certainly. They almost certainly have more urban centers than us. So the hope here is that we can get our shit together. We can invite a religious figure. Max literacy and peasant estate. I don't hate this. Let's go with it. I think there are benefits to having the estates be happier than 50%. So I don't have a problem doing that. So Martaban is now a fairly significant regional power, and they're just going to be giving me money through the nose. It's going to be great. We're getting the war galleys soon. That's going to be a big deal for us. So I think our goal right now is to get our financial situation in order. So that means we've paid off our debts. We need to wait 4 months so that we can get that going. We have 2,200 troops that are Lancers here. And we are about to hit the next age. So I believe that in the next age, it's all about infantry. That's my understanding, is that later on, infantry are just way too strong. to justify using basically anything else. So we're just going to have like full limits of just infantry regulars. At this point, I think that my like having infantry regulars is I'm just going to hemorrhage manpower for no reason. But because they're not particularly effective combatants right now, I don't think. Okay, do we have the ability to build any docks? Do I want... This is only minus 0.01% right now. That's very funny. We are actually we are using too much cultural capacity, even now. We are losing cultural influence. I don't love that. Let's see. I should have looked. There should be something I can do about this, I think. Look at our crown with 38%. Loving that. Can I give you something that will... Like, maybe tribes... The tribes probably have something. No. Well, shit. I wouldn't love to give a thing. I can reduce my cultural capacity. What is the minting threshold? Okay, this is concerning. That we don't peel off more of this per month. Let's see here. We're annexing. I would love to get an alliance going with you again, which I can do. I can get an alliance with Pahang. Having an alliance with Pahang is so clutch, because if Pahang is an ally, then I can see when enemies are about to walk into Temasek, which is a little bit important for me. Okay. We don't have enough cloves. Gotcha. Alright, what are we gonna do down here? I think the issue is that because Tanjung Pura is a vassal of Majapahit, it would be so funny if I offered an alliance to non-Sarunai and then they immediately called me into war against Majapahit. It would be very funny. Let's see here. Die. Okay, we can ignore that. So, Temasek, what do we want to do for you? Apparently we need infinite quantities of iron. What's our iron supply look like? Not great. I will click this and hope. Okay. We really need... I need to colonize something that has iron, actually. I wonder if... There's probably iron somewhere in Australia, right? There's got to be iron in Australia somewhere. Let's actually send out an No, because it's going to cost more money. No, we're going to be cheap. Don't worry about it. Vanilla, Tomas. Okay, we have so much trade to use here. Okay, I think we can get away with that. We can try clicking this button and seeing if it helps. What else do we need to do? Can we move books in a way that gives me anything useful? We can export books to Nanchang and make money off of this, at least temporarily. We could increase this, but I don't think it makes sense to increase it. Click this button. I'm gonna just basically trade off a bunch of books. Quick. What else do we have around here? We have a lot of. We have a decent amount of lacquerware showing up, but we are already exporting quite a bit of that. Pretty huge surplus of this. I'm just gonna export this to Xinjiang just so that we have something to do, and then we can move on with our life. We need our ships moving over there, and I think the transports are already on their way. They are most definitely not. Okay. So, that's not great. What is this inflation? All this gold production is a problem. Ooh, boy. So, we're not actually moving this number anymore. I wonder why. I need access to some iron. I think it's maybe time to start exploring Australia. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna spend the money on exploring. What does this do? 1,000? Oh, I don't have any sailors. Right. Alright, how much of this is naval maintenance? We have too much spent on naval maintenance right now. We can get rid of some of these transports. We keep acquiring new transports. Okay. Though, I mean, that's not that much, honestly. I should probably just upgrade them. The UI is very confusing to me, don't worry about it. I'm very smart and clever, and I can read a UI without any problems. Alright, we need to bring our ships to bear. We need to get the early carracks upgraded. We need to get the galleys upgraded. And we need to do some other stuff as well. I can't believe we're at peace. There is the possibility that at some point in the near future, we reach a size that actually keeps other nations from fucking with us. That is a thing that can happen. I keep expecting it to happen, and it keeps not happening, but it is a thing that can be done. So, let's hope. Let's hope that we've reached that size. Because I want to just play tall and look at how the economy works and figure out how I'm going to handle this massively escalating building expense. My expenses are going up way faster than I would like. So, like, I'm barely making money right now. It looks like I'm making a lot of money. This is mostly Diplo that's giving me this, what's the word I'm looking for? The margins, right? Like, because all of these costs are so high, and the building costs are high, and... Oh, actually, we're only making 67 from Khmer, so I don't know. Martaban is actually doing pretty good work for us, I guess. We're going to be annexing Larantuka. Hopefully this will... You know what we need? But the inflation. The inflation, though. I don't know if we can worry about the inflation right now, because we're not going to do anything about the inflation until our economy recovers, is the thing. The only way to improve our inflation problem is to start doing something about it. Do I want to build tools here? It'd be nice to have a marketplace. Let's see here. I haven't built an entrepot. Art school gives cultural tradition and influence. I should have this, but I'm not going to because it is going to cost me money rather than giving me money. I've built a lot of soldier buildings. Do I have anything interesting I can do here? I can build a lumber mill, which apparently makes me a decent bit of money. I'm going to build a lumber mill. Then I'm going to build a tool guild. I'm going to build 2 tool guilds. I feel like I've run into a huge, like, limiting factor in tools and lumber. I don't have a ton of lumber in this market, unfortunately, because all my lumber is here, and lumber as a resource is too cheap to be worth, like, exporting. So... yeah. Am I going to... Okay, we don't have enough iron. Yes. You know the other thing that I need to do? I need to create a colonial charter for over here. Let's see. What is this? Wait, have I actually reached my exploration limits? Can I not explore further to the west? Like, I should definitely be able to explore here. I'm... Oh, this is colonial charter. I'm an Indian. Okay. Let's see. East Siberia, Indian Ocean. Ah, right, I don't have sailors. Okay. So, we're stockpiling sailors, we're stockpiling money. Let's see what we can do. Proximity cost through port is very good. That will reduce the proximity cost for all of my locations. This increases my maximum control by a pretty considerable amount, actually. So Santabong is barely got any people in it. I need to figure out a way to increase the population growth in some of these places, huh? Do I want to found a city here? There's so much fish here. I don't know how much urbanization is too much urbanization, unfortunately. How are we doing on the... Exporting the books is going fine, actually. This is going fine. I need iron, but nobody in the region has enough iron. Yeah, I think I have to start colonizing again, but if I start colonizing again, I'm going to start hemorrhaging population again. So one of the big issues with playing tall, but with colonialism, is that I'm basically taking population from the extremely high value urban centers where each population can be put to work making me money and sending them to the middle of goddamn nowhere where they will not make me any money. On a fundamental level, that's the issue that I'm running into, is that it's like, okay, well, anytime I'm sending people somewhere, I am not making a profit off of them. Speaking of which, actually, do I want to create this fiefdom up here that I was talking about making? Because this is potentially... I believe I gave a decent bit of investment here. They're not really... I guess it hasn't been that long. It's only been like 10 years. What's your population growth like? 1.23%. But yeah, the other thing is that population growth is based off of what your current population is. So as I keep sending people out, they are no longer in my imperial core. But if I made you the capital... No, I wouldn't want to make you the capital. I would want to make the capital, like, here. Right? Like, maybe on this fish. I would want the capital of this little fiefdom. Because I think none of this is very populated. None of this is particularly high pop territory. So if I make you somewhere around here the capital, I could create a fiefdom here, and then they'll just pay me a little bit of income, and I think that that's fine. The reason that I sent these over here is because I was originally intending to do some colonization in the Americas, but there's just no reason to. I'm not going to be able to get to the Americas in time to also colonize Australia because of the population problem. I have plenty of population in my country to play with, but I don't have enough population in my region to play with. So, with that being the case, I think we're gonna make a fiefdom out of this. Let's make a new fiefdom. Custom subject. What is this? Right. Custom subjects. Is Kushiro... Kushiro is legumes. This is livestock. Which one of these has a higher profit? Okay, we are releasing from Kushiro. Because they're more likely to urbanize their capital, I think. So yes. We are releasing custom subjects. And then Kushiro as a fiefdom. Okay. And then we go to Kushiro, and then we just start handing all this stuff over to them. We'll seed them Nemuro. We will... I wish that it didn't go back up to the top every time. We will seed them Chishima. Okay, there we go. And we should be able to actually, if we end up colonizing eventually, we can actually expand them all throughout this whole region to take all of this. All of this is available to them. So we can go ahead and improve their opinion of us if we want, but we don't want to. We have better things to do with our time. So if we look at Martaban, they're at 94%. Okay. So, I think I don't know if we're going to create another fiefdom down here. I think we might just hold on to all this territory ourselves. The reason being that we can't actually give all of this shit over anyway. So, what's the point? I guess we'll just hold on to this. It's also fairly close by, so hopefully we'll be able to, with technology, get improvements. We'll basically release... we'll release Australia as a vassal, I think. I think we'll release Australia as a fiefdom. And the goal is basically to get the ability to extract a bunch of resources off of Australia. There's gotta be iron in Australia, right? Whoa! I can ally Majapahit now. That's kind of crazy. If I ally Majapahit, that accomplishes certain objectives, but not others. Interesting. Luwu hates us for some reason. I think we offer alliance to Brunei. There we go. So, we're rebuilding our alliance chain. Okay, we were going to have some more Diplo Perthanger. We have 0 trade capacity of Akita, so... Right, because we don't control it anymore. Oh, that's great, actually. We don't control Akita anymore, so we don't have to worry about min-maxing those trades. I love it. Okay. So, what is your control going to look like here? You have 100% control here. What's your max control here? Let's see. Max is 27% here. Do you have any of this cord? It is cord. Well, that's fine. Let's see. Next on our agenda is, I guess, looking at... We're at 39% crown power now. Okay. I do like expanding shipbuilding things. Market regulations gives us 20% trade advantage, which I don't really care that much about. Expand gathering cost, expanding raw materials costs. This is potentially a very powerful thing to click. I don't have anybody restoring the devastation. I'm such a dope. I completely forgot to do the recovery effort. I'm a dope. Okay, let's do that with you first because you can finish faster. Let's see here. Selenbaud, yeah, Tomasek. And yeah, I think we do this actually. Because if we do this, then we can just click on a shit ton of RGOs. We have a shit ton of money right now. This is fine, I guess. Change policy. Close borders. Ha! Increase opinion. I love increasing opinions. Don't love the bellicose movement. It's also harder to get it back. A tax exemption is very bad. I don't want to do that. I don't know how we're going to get this passed, unfortunately. But it doesn't matter that much if I pass it, because all I'm looking for is the cost reduction while it's happening. It actually doesn't matter that much. So where's my RGO builder? It's time to do... we can pump the cloves here, I guess. I forgot that I have cloves in Malacca. Okay. We will expand the lumber RGO as well. You actually have a lot of good stuff. Alright, where's my RGO builder? Somewhere. I don't click the button often, so... There we go. There we go. So, Tomasek, I guess we click this button. Why are you pretending that I only control, like, 2 provinces? What is happening? I don't only own half of the Riau Islands. What are you doing? This is not the only filter that you're using right now. Okay, this is useless. Fine. I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay, let's see. So, this gives me 0.21 profit per level. We click this button. This gives us fruit. We click this button. We click it twice, in fact. Let's see here. How are we doing on building cost? This is... Shouldn't this also be cheaper? Wait a second. Let's see. What is gathering? Okay, so sand, salt, medicaments, pearls, amber, and fish. Okay. So it's a specific subset of RGOs, but this is one of them. I think we maybe max out the clay RGO here, just for shits and giggles. Like, it's not that expensive to just max this out. We can do fish, but they're not that. It's not expensive enough to worry about, I don't think. Lumber is not gathering, is it? Is this one of them? No, it's not. It's too expensive. Okay. Too expensive to be on that list. Stone, you're not gathering, right? You are cheap, but not as cheap as I want you to be. You don't give me enough to be worth clicking on in this economy. Do we want to expand the sand RGO? Wait. Why do I not have a modifier on this sand? I do. I'm an idiot. Lumber is just expensive. Okay, never mind. Okay, fine. Don't worry about it. Look, I can read. There we go. Pearls, very cheap. We do the pearls. Let's see. Is wild game one of the gathering ones? No. Coal is definitely not. Medicaments is. Okay. Wild game. We have another gold mine over here. And anything else that we need to do? I guess we could do the fishing in Temasek. And like this region, I think, does benefit. The price of food is kept high by the fact that I have to purchase it in Temasek. So maybe, because this is only 22. Yeah, I'm actually just going to max out all of the fishing RGOs. I'm just not going to worry about it. We're going to do this. My hope is that the population will naturally expand to fill all of these RGOs. And if it doesn't, then, you know, it's fine. You know, employment. It's complicated. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Get some lumber built here. Let's max this out, because this is pretty close to both a market center and to Thanger, into my territory. Shall I pump my gold more? No. The answer is no, I should not. Oh, man. The Mercury patio has eventually done some really crazy good work. Okay, I don't know how it is that this got so positive, but it got positive eventually. I think I'm going to hold off on more spending for a little bit. Alright, what else do we need to do? Did we send out... No, we didn't send out both of the explorations, right? Did we send out any of them? I don't think we did. No, because we don't have any... We need to... Okay, we need to get our sailor situation under control. There's no way that we are handling this situation as efficiently as we could, right? Actually, do I even have decent transport tech? I don't think I do, actually. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Are you all... You're all fully repaired, so I'm not going to worry about it that much. I do need to make more Navy buildings. You know what? You're probably going to lie to me about this bullshit, aren't you? Okay, we could build an extra armory there if we want. We have a protected harbor. We have a wharf. Paper workshop would be nice. Tools Guild would be... It would be nice if we could actually make use of a Tools Guild. I don't think I have anything that I need to build there. I don't have a protected harbor here. We add this. As the last thing that we build a protected harbor. Okay, we're fine. Oh boy. Got some transports over here as well. Actually, I do need to do this as well. The other thing that I need is I need to drill my armies. So now that we have finally gotten away from a war for some period of time, I can start doing that. I think we offer an alliance to Pahang. Okay, Ligor is doing what right now? You're a tributary of Lankasuka. Pahang is... Okay, so Pahang is got Lankasuka as a tributary, and Lankasuka has Ligor as a tributary. We are going to offer an alliance to Pahang, and they will accept this alliance, and then they'll probably break off the alliance in 3 days, because Malaysia. Let's see here. The incredibly one-sided pseudo-rivalry between Pahang and me is doing its work. Okay, so we're expanding a shit ton of stuff over here that will hopefully bring our economy back the direction that we're looking to get it. Do I have other stuff that... Yeah, I probably do. I probably have gathering stuff down here that I invest in. This is not gathering, this is thing, right? Okay. So we have fish, we have livestock. The fish are not going to be worth anything, right? Yeah. This is not an urbanized area. This is pearls. We could expand this, and it gives us a decent amount of profit. Let's do it. We're just going to max this out. And we have another pearl deposit here. There we go. And more pearls. We're gonna just blow up the market for pearls. It's fine. Ooh, cloves! Wait a second. Unfortunately, cloves are not gathering, but that's fine. We need to actually max out the cloves anyway. We want more cloves in this region so that we can sell more. We're not selling enough cloves. Lumber, fruit, fish. I'm going to need to figure out how to get some proximity over there. I guess I could start building bailiffs. That's probably the way to handle it. Alright, so how are you doing? You're doing okay. My maximum control is 54% over here. Life in Tomasek. You know what? I will pay the money for this. Okay, we finished recovering in Andaman. And let's do our recovery effort over in Lakadive, which has been absolutely obliterated. Okay, look. Daik. Do you not have, like, a proper harbor or something? Come the fuck on, man. Okay, let's upgrade the dry dock. At the very least. You don't have a protected harbor. Okay, yeah, that's... That'll do it. Okay. Alright, so we're repairing our ships. We are making money. We are not losing it. And we are investing in upgrading our stuff. And for the first time this week, and this is the last week of the last day of the last day of the week that we will be streaming EU5 for this week. Next week we'll be doing it again. Tomorrow we'll be doing a different game. For the first time, we are ending stream not at war. We are at peace. We are just chilling. And we're going to consolidate, and then we are going to figure out what the hell we're going to do. We need to get our population growth under control and figure out what on earth we're going to do. But, yes. So, next time, tomorrow, we are going to be doing more Expedition 33, and that's fun and exciting. And we'll, be very French about it. It's going to be great. I'm sure everything will go great, because in French games, it's never a damn nightmare for every character involved. We were off to a good start. We've only killed off like half of the named characters that we've seen so far. And yeah, so thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again next time.